Right, good evening, morning, all of those things. I hope everybody is doing well. Yeah, don't know me, my name is Zic. I'm going to be doing some Final Fantasy V in this nice morning run. I'm gonna go ahead and get started because we have lots of cutscenes to get through, so I can do all my talking then. So, let's start some FF5 in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so FF5 opens with 4.5 minutes of cutscenes. So let's just talk for a little bit, just hang out. So we are playing the Pixel Remaster version of Final Fantasy V. On top of that, we are playing on PlayStation 5. So what do some of those things give us? We'll start with the easy one. PS5 is fast. It's very fast. Faster than PC. Thank you for the good luck. That's the part that always shocks people. The PS5 is faster than PC. I've not seen a PC out there that can run it faster than this game. Hey, Vid. Thank you for the good luck. Good to see you, friend. Weirdly enough, so the history of the Pixel Remasters here is like, please go through me. Thank you for the good luck as well. Thank you, Akaya. So the story of the Pixel Remasters, which I'm sure a lot of people know, these are remastered versions of the original first 6 Final Fantasies for Steam. So they upgraded, graphicals, they remastered the soundtracks, and added some quality of life features like auto-saving, auto-battling, and diagonal movement. So that's already nice. So that's when everybody started complaining like, hey, rightfully so, why isn't this on consoles? Why isn't this on Switch? So they did eventually. They ported them to Switch and PS5. Weirdly enough though, when they made the console versions, they're the same but different. Like same game, same everything. It's just really weird, like, again, quality of life things, like the menus are snappier, the loads are a little faster, and God bless, they fixed the font. But they haven't moved these changes to PC. I don't know why. So we're playing on PS5. It's fast. I kind of went over the history of the Pixel Remaster there a little bit too, and that what they are. They tried to make them as close as a faithful recreation to the originals as possible. So we won't be seeing any, like, of the extra content that was added in versions like the Game Boy Advance version, for example. Sorry, my mind just blanked out there. Excuse me if I'm a little raspy or if I get quiet at times. I woke up with a sore throat this morning, and this is my lifeblood right now. There's a little pack of cough drops. Been eating them like candy. Everybody's been getting so sick lately. But, so yeah, the Pixel Remaster speedruns are, I always say they are an excellent entry into 2D Final Fantasies. Because of the things like I said, like auto-saving, makes there's no step routes as far as we know in any of the Remasters. So between not having to learn a step route and having autosave if you make mistakes when you're learning, it makes these games very, very easy to get into. Plus, there have been a lot of great community members that have made lots of very wonderful guides for pretty much all of the Pixel Remasters. So that's if you're ever interested, there's lots of great resources. Hi, Shayoth. All right, so we're playing the game. So first things first, I have to do a little bit of configuration here. Continue auto battle on, run, remove all. Okay. A little bit of config there. So we start off with setting all the message speeds, text speeds, all that, battle speeds to fast. Pretty self-explanatory. We have turned on default speed to running because it's just faster to not have to hold the circle button to run. I don't even have my notes up. What am I doing? I mean, I don't need them for another like 5-10 minutes. Oh wait, I have to do some naming here. Shout outs. Okay. Shout outs to my boy Foxy Jira. Chadley lives on. Alright, so the other configs we do are so there's an option for, I forget exactly what it's called, but it's what does it do when you change jobs. You can set it to optimize your equipment or remove all the equipment. For this route, we choose to remove all and just control the equipment ourselves. A lot of the times we're changing to because of the nature of FF5, a lot of the times we're changing jobs solely for the skill, and we don't care. Half the time nobody's gonna even have equipment. So that just makes it a little easier. It's fine. Sorry, I saw my cat starting to go on an adventure. This is like her peak playtime, so I'm making sure she doesn't get into anything stupid. Oh, and the final config we turned on was an option called Continue Auto Battle. I'll get into auto battle a little deeper in a bit, but Continue Auto Battle basically is just, if your auto battle was off on the last, or if it was on the last run, it'll be on when you start the next one. You don't have to keep turning it on and off. So, now, I know that's scary. Auto battle sounds scary. Every time you hear something like that, it always is like, oh, you just push auto battle and win. And it's really not like that. I had my own, when I started learning, or like when I first played the Pixel Remasters and just kind of thought about the speedruns, I was like, oh. And you saw they used auto battle, I was like, oh, so you just like, is the run really just run to story triggers and push square? But no, you, so how it works is auto battle basically says whatever your last action was, I'm gonna do it. So instead of the game like playing for you, it's more like it just takes some of the tedious steps out of the equation of like, I know I'm gonna cast fire every turn. Just do it for me, please. I'm gonna tell you what to do. In a way, it makes you think of like Gambits from FF12, where it's like, I will tell you what to do, then please do it. So, FF5 is a very cool run in that there are a lot of really cool, unique setups to take advantage of auto battle, because the game runs a little faster on auto battle. Since it's not waiting for anything, it just runs at like 1.2 times speed or something. I don't know the number. It's faster. So, and we can move diagonally. One of the other nice things about these, if you're playing on like a console version or something and you don't have a turbo controller or, you know, PC with an auto clicker, you can mash text with any button, which is very nice. It's very, very nice. It's much easier on the hands. You just spin the joystick to mash text. So here at the start of the run, we are just chilling, running away from everything, and just hitting the beginning of the story. Now you'll notice here that I'm turning off auto battle and turning it back on. Auto battle will not remember like a standard flee, like R1, L1. So I do have to manually input that. Later we're gonna use thieves to get the ability scram so we can use auto battle more for running. But for now, we must do it the peasant way. Pushing buttons ourselves. Ugh, I gotta stop yawning. Literally woke up from a 4-hour nap a couple hours ago. Mainly because I'm doing another run later today. So I think I'm just staying up all night. Don't worry, I'll see everybody again in 8 more hours. But yeah, some of the pieces of the picture remasters, like the remastered soundtracks, they're so good. They are so modernized while still keeping the charm that came with the original soundtracks. FF5 might be one of my favorites. I think FF5 and 3. Those might be my favorites of like the remastered soundtracks. This game has my favorite version of Battle of the Big Bridge on it. And FF3's like World of Darkness and Crystal Tower. As an FF14 player, I love it a lot. A lot. Crystal Tower. It's FF3. Where the Crystal Tower comes from. You'd be surprised at how much of Final Fantasy XIV lore comes from FF3 and 4. Yeah, FF3 is Crystal Tower, World of Darkness, Amon, Zondi, all of that. FF4 is, you know, Tower of Zot, Tower of Babel, all that good stuff. 4 Fiends. I don't want to go too deep because I'm not gonna throw any spoilers out there for anybody. We're almost there. We're almost there. Gameplay is about to happen. Alright, so we're gonna take about 3 steps forward before some clown wants to drive for us, and we're gonna tell him to go away. Hello, sir. Go away. This is my ship. Okay, so, Wind Shrine. Here we are. We actually get to play the game. So I want to find an encounter with 2 enemies in it, preferably. Sure, we'll take it. Is this good enough? I think it should be. Perfect. So that's actually kind of important. Equip, Gallop, Broadsword. Okay. Ah, go away. Oh wow, that's another good one. So we're just attacking. Simple fight. What's more important to talk about actually is why I was so insistent on that encounter. So, don't close. Okay, that's fine. Like I said, we were looking for an encounter with 2 enemies. You can get 1, 2, or 3 enemies in the encounters here. And the reason we want a 2 enemy encounter is because we're trying to control our levels. So if I took a encounter with 1 enemy, Lena and Galuf would not, they'd still be level 1. They wouldn't have gotten to 2. If I killed a 3 enemy encounter, Galuf and Lena would have went to level 2, Bartz would have went to level 3, since he fought the goblin at the start of the game. We're going to be, early game, we're going to be abusing an ability called Goblin Punch. How Goblin Punch works is basically if you are the same level as your opponent, it does like 8 times damage. So we're trying to, so like we're gonna go to Siren. We want to all be level 2 to maximize Goblin Punch. Then we're going to later take a specific encounter to get everyone to level 3 because we're gonna go to Garula. And we're also gonna Goblin Punch that fight, but we need to be level 3. So I'll be looking for a specific encounter a little bit later. There's not a ton of grinding in this run. It's just the nature of the job system. The nature of the job system lends itself to like, you don't really need levels. We can do some pretty wild stuff to survive on low levels. Okay, we got some jobs, so now we're gonna start. What do I want to do? Guess it doesn't matter. I've been thinking of different ways I want to do this, but meh, fine how it is. Okay, so jobs, Chadley, Thief, Blue Mage, Optimize, and Galuf, Blue Mage, Optimize, Make Ferris, Black Mage, back row everyone, and we're good to go. Okay. So why did I pick the jobs I picked? Well, we start that Chadley is a thief. We almost there are 2? Oh. I hit the tutorial. I hit the tutorial. Okay, well, you guys want to learn how to play? Oh my god, that's funny. Oh my god. Alright, let's ignore what's going on the screen. So, oh, okay, I was gonna say don't do it, Nico. She was looking to take a jump I was not ready for. I'm down like a normal cat. Anyway. So there are two reasons we'll ever be a thief in this run. One, to get fast movement on the overworld. Two, so that we can use Scram to run away from fights quickly. The blue mages are for learning Goblin Punch, and the black mage, just we're gonna need it later, and Ferris will leave us in a little bit. Why back row? Characters take less damage when they're in the back row, but they deal less physical damage, but I don't really need the physical damage for a while, so I'd rather get hit protection because we're gonna be so low level. Oh, Jesus. Brainless mashing. It's like taking that Blitzball tutorial in FF10. What a miserable time. Alright, so first we're gonna go to the Greenhorns pub. There's lots of good items in here, and more importantly, there's Goblin in here. Jobs, Chadley, Blue Mage, we need to wait till he uses Goblin Punch. There. Nice. Only one Blue Mage needs to see Goblin Punch happen for them all to know the ability. Now we switched Bards there because if it used Goblin Punch and it picked Bards while he was a thief, the two Blue Mages would not know the skill. It has to be used on a Blue Mage, not just, they don't have to just see the attack, they need to feel the attack. Become one with the Goblin Punch. So it costs almost like no time to just switch him there, just to cover that scenario. Secrets. Okay, so little cutscene. I need to buy some spells after this, and then we're gonna head over to Carlabos. Water's gonna keep me alive. My throat is just like really dry. Have you ever had that feeling where it's like either your throat's dry, sore, or you're just so thirsty that water just tastes like the nectar of the gods? That's good stuff right there. All right, away we go. Alright, so before we leave town, fire, blizzard, thunder, cure, poisoner. Buy almost everything they have to offer. Right here. All right, on our way to the Torna Canal in a bit. So, if you want a fun fact, that's too much. Final Fantasy V is about a 4-hour run, depending on console, whatever. In that 4 hours, there are 1 hour and 55 minutes of cutscenes. We have timed it. It is hilarious. This run is actually half cutscenes. But it's okay, because the soundtrack is a banger. So many cutscenes. And I added a couple minutes to it now because we watched the tutorial. I'm good at this game. I'm a professional. Yep. And just like Final Fantasy X, this game has a cutscene remover mod. You're playing on PC. Wait, one more encounter? Maybe not. Alright. Shoot, everybody. I did this wrong. Yeah. Jobs, Lena. Optimize. Galif. Black Mage. And Black Mage. Optimize. Yeah, that's actually, the cutscene remover mod is actually what I'm going to be running for AGDQ in a couple weeks. A pretty good mod. It works pretty well. Yeah, Black Mage, fantastic. This fight's going to be a very complicated strat that involves pushing or using thunder and pushing auto battle. No, that's Blizzard. Okay, now he will die. I do have to watch Chadley. Okay, I do, sure. If that 7 had killed, that would have been hilarious. Can you skip cutscenes in FF14? Someone ban this person. Ban Sheoth. How could you? You've strayed from the path. Oh, it is. You're right. I forgot. I don't know the last time I did such Tasha hard, but you're right. Forgot about that. This is all like, actually, now you mentioned it, Realm Reborn, kinda. The ship graveyard with the siren at the end. Yeah, True, with Delta Escape. Realm Reborn Relic, I have done one. That's a grind. Okay. So we're going to change jobs again. Jobs. Chadley, well, I'm gonna start with Gallo. Blue Mage optimize, Blue Mage optimize, Blue Mage optimize. Thief. Actually, yeah, optimizing is fine for the thief. This is why we don't really care about Ferris getting experience or levels or whatnot, because we need somebody to you know, draw the short straw and be the thief to get us that fast overworld movement. So it kind of works that we just let one person not worry about the levels so we can move really fast. Okay, nice. Yes, like I said, we are using blue mages here for Siren because we are going to be abusing Goblin Punch pretty hard. Nothing catastrophic should happen. The real first, like, dangerous boss is going to be Magissa. Oh, jeez. F. Rip Gallup. Glad to see we got some FF14 friends in here tonight. Just right before we went live, I just checked my Jumbo Cactpot, got my Zic3 consolation prizes, and swallowed some copium of maybe next week I'll win. Yeah. Movement is hard. Thief movement is honestly really hard. 3.5 hours. Oh, you sweet summer child. I have way more than 3.5 hours. I'm back on in a couple hours for Sly 4. Yeah, any of like the booster mods like that. I don't think a separate category has been made, but usually those turn to be separate categories, like boosters. I know there's an FF9 booster category. I don't know others, but usually that kind of stuff lends itself to be a separate category. Especially since everything's on the same board right now. I don't remember if the PC release can do that or not. There's so many weird differences in PC and console. Right, once we get Scram and later we'll get Mazamune, running is negligible. You don't even notice it. Bum, ba, 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 bum, bum. Okay, so we're gonna have a very complicated strat here. The strat here is, oh, you're on defense. Goblin punch, goblin punch. That sucks. Let it go. Yeah, there she goes. Goblin punch too good. Favorite FF? It's a good pick. This is a very I think mainly because like we didn't get, let me do this menu first before I start blabbing. Black mage. Okay. I think main part of it, at least over here, is that like we didn't get a release of FF5 in America until the GBA, and even then I don't think a lot of people experienced this game on the GBA, so I feel like that's why it leads FF5 to be one of the like you know, underrated Final Fantasies. Is people have a lot less nostalgia for it, but like this is a very good game. This is such a, oh, do we speak of the PS1 versions? Pretty bad. They're pretty bad. My first playthrough of Chrono Trigger was on the Trine. No. Alright, I'll take a rock slug, I guess. Ooh, how do we kill rock slug? Fire, okay. Can I get just 2 rock slugs? There we go. Nice. Perfect, now everybody's level 3 and we're set up for Garula. Oh, we did have butts, you right. No, bad. Not enough MP. Okay, leave me alone. Leave me alone. This isn't fair. Yes, we were severely poisoned. Yes, this is normal. Don't worry about a thing. This is normal FF5 behavior. It's definitely the simpler side when you compare it to something like Final Fantasy IV or 6. But, I mean, it's definitely not nothing, right? It's... So this is the Megissa fight. This is actually a little stressful. Let's hope our ATBs are good. That's really all it is. Think we're good? Haha, get destroyed. Nice. Yep, ice rod break. I like to do the menu here. So, jobs, Ferris. But I can't. Get that poison back off of us. Oh, I forgot. There's a neat thing you can do there. I'll talk about it in a second. Job, Scallop. Okay, cool. So, just getting the party set up for Garula with the blue mages. We're also gonna start. So the reason we got poisoned is now everybody's at 1 HP, and this is where we're gonna start abusing the knight job, because a knight will cover for critical HP people on physical attacks. So since everybody's at 1 except our knight, we're good. We're golden. We're gonna render a lot of bosses completely useless. I was saying there's a cool thing you can do, and when you're using Poisona on the whole team, you can actually skip Lena, because the poison will get healed right there. It's kind of just like a really silly micro optimization that's like, oh yeah, Kiryu will heal the poison no matter what. Yeah, Cover, literally, this run is sponsored by Cover. It is, but it's cool. Like, it's not just like, use this, win. Like, there's a lot of just like, putting puzzle pieces together, and it's like, okay, well, if I have a knight that can cover for a blue mage while I have a samurai doing stuff, like it's really cool in that sense. In some of the late game strats, you'll see how crazy the combinations of stuff can be. End game strats are really fun. I'm gonna pull back those 2 minutes we lost in that tutorial, I swear. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Where there's a will, there's a way. So, I'm going to be running this for AGDQ in a couple weeks. It's going to be the finale run of AGDQ. Part of that run is there's going to be a donation incentive to fight Omega in the run. And that's definitely one of those. Omega in this run will be one of the situations of like, there's a will, there's a way. You'll find a way to kill stuff. Go. We're just gonna go raid their storehouse for a second. I wanted to get that back one first, because that guard can kind of mess you up sometimes. You can go back in that corner and then you have to push into him to get him out of there. And up the tower we go. We don't need any of these encounters. Oh. We're getting lucky. All our ATBs starting these fights are pretty bad. There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. Up. Up. We just need one item out of here. After we climb this vine, there's going to be an ether chest to the south. We're just going to detour really quickly for ether. Okay, now we're ready for Garula. We're going to sell the ether. We just really need money. When we get to Karnak, we're going to be doing some... We're going to have some big shop energy. Some retail therapy. You're not doing anything. Guard... So, you may note, if you didn't see it there, you'll see it a lot. Throughout the run, you'll notice that I keep using run on boss fights, even though I can't run. It'll just say can't escape. Also, yeah, with a knight, Garula can't do anything. And you may be wondering, like, why are we doing that? You can't run from a boss fight. That's a strat known as run buffering. So we have what it is this run buffering. So if you run as soon as like a play, so when Lena's ATB fills, right when it fills, if I just tap R1 L1, it'll say can't escape, but everybody's ATBs freeze while that notification is up there that says can't escape. So it's a way to be able to do your menuing while nobody's ATB charges. Just like the initial menu, like picking black magic or picking item. Once you're in the menu, you're good. Time's frozen. But there's a lot of FF5 bosses that are very fast, and we're gonna use run buffering just to kind of even the playing field. Which is really helpful in bosses like Magissa, where I'm like, I'm not gonna have time to get to my items before she takes her turn. So you want to run buffer, because everyone's at 1 HP. Everyone will die. So we went to run buffer on some of the difficult bosses to not let them take turns. It's especially helpful when you're doing things like trying to guard 1 HP people. It should be good. Nobody really took any damage. Right. I hate the times it puts like a crystal out of reach and you're just like, please, just let me grab it, please. I know you can get them later, but it's like, please let me have that. It bothers me. Hearing a weird noise. Like a high pitch, like a dog whistle noise. Sometimes I feel like the DualSense controllers do give off a slight whine. Rest in peace. Pour one out for Soldier. Cheers for a job well done, Soldier. You've earned your rest. Okay. I'm just sad. Alright, Lena, you're going to become a red mage. You don't need anything. Galuf also becoming a red mage doesn't... I don't know if it matters, but give him that. And we'll top off Eris, just to be safe. True. I always love it. Anybody that knows me knows that I am an avid player of the Final Fantasy TCG. Now you may say, but Zic, I didn't know there was a Final Fantasy TCG. No one does. It's okay. But very recently, Sildra got put on a ban list in Final Fantasy TCG for being too good. So it's just kind of ironic. I'm just like, every time I see Sildra die there, I'm like, yep, you're on the ban list now, girl. You had a good run. It's one of the best card games I've ever played, hands down. I'm gonna try and force one here. Yeah. Fire, defend, fire. Okay. Okay, we want to kill one more pack of dogs before we go into Karnak. We're trying to just get a little bit of money, experience, and ability points. Okay. One more. Okay. Now we're ready for Karnak. Okay, so everything in this shop is at a discounted price at the moment, so we're gonna try and take advantage of that. I should have organized my inventory a little bit. We want to buy a flame rod at a discounted price, because we're gonna need frost rods and flame rods. There are like early game saviors. Hello, Sid. So, really quickly, we're gonna make Ferris a black mage with a flame rod. If we have a flame rod or a frost rod equipped to a character, their, in turn, fire and or ice spells will do more damage. So it will basically allow, since Ferris is a black mage with a flame rod equipped, it'll allow her to kill those packs of dogs we were fighting in one shot instead of two. So I'm going to sort my items, and we're gonna nap to get all our health and MP back, and then it's time to fight some doggos. We need 3 more fights. Black magic, fire. Okay. Hey, stop. That's rude. Right, 2 more dogs. And then we'll go back into Karnak and do our shop before the fire-powered chip. And 1 more. Okay, back to Karnak. Oh, let's also just be safe with our health. So first we're gonna need to buy some spells. This guy's gonna sell us Sphera and Sleep. This guy's gonna get us Raise. One of the big reasons we pick up Raise there is, yes, we could buy Phoenix Downs, but Phoenix Downs will not leave you in Where are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 7. Okay, that should do it. All right. Money's a little tight right now, so you have to kind of make some sacrifices. But yeah, Phoenix Downs will not leave you at critical HP. Raise, yeah, exactly, just above critical. Raise will leave you in critical. So since we're going to be abusing Knight a lot, we're going to try and use Raise more than Phoenix Downs in a lot of cases. This fire-powered ship, I used to get, when I would play this game when I was younger, I used to get so lost in here. There's a Phoenix down there. That's why it's like, all right, we'll sell the one Phoenix down. There's another in the ship. Ah, nice. I will take it. So good. It looks the same. Oh. Oh. They're back. Same encounter. Okay, so we're going to be coming up on the Liquid Flame fight. This is another very notoriously difficult fight. And one of the weird things that comes about here is we're going to throw a Frost Rod at it. And there's a good chance it dies in one hit. But there's also a chance that it won't kill it in one hit if we get a low damage roll. Then it transforms, and then it gets weird depending on what it transforms into. And we have to kind of adapt whether it goes into hand or tornado. There's also a really nice drop from this fight. There's also a really bad drop from this fight. You can get Flame Scroll, or you can get Flame Bow. If you kill Liquid Flame in human form, you always get Flame Scroll. You kill Liquid Flame in like tornado form, you always get the Flame Bow. The Flame Bow sells for money. The Flame Scroll is actual garbage. That's just like landfill fodder. Worth like 5 gil. So you either get speed or money. We'll see what we get. Right hand, Frost Rod. Rod. I'm gonna hold ATB just to see what happens here. 2256. That's so low. Okay, we went hand form. Oh my god. Ah shit, I did that wrong. Wow. Can't get over how embarrassing that was. Dude. Ugh. I might just like die here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm resetting this fight. That has to be like the dead lowest roll you can get on a fraud. That thing can go up to like 3,100. 22. He has 3,000 health. It's faster for me to just restart than try and do another 800-900 damage. And give up 2 Phoenix Downs in the meantime. That's kind of the thing sometimes. This is one of the... Megissa is a crippling boss. Liquid Flame is a crippling boss. There's just a few that, no. Don't care. Hold, see what we get. Okay, 2860 is not bad. I may have, let's see. She's dead again, isn't she? Yep. Love it here. I love it here. We didn't even get the good drop because he went hand form. Flame scroll, baby. I'm not gonna get over that 2200. Playing keeps you on your toes any time of day. He's garbage. But again, that's another one of the crippling boss fights. Megissa, Liquid Flame. What else would we say is a pretty crippling boss fight? X-Death. X-Death is pretty bad. Most are pretty okay to handle. There's just a couple that it's just you'll get screwed and there's nothing you can do about it. Atomos is only bad if he opens with Sloga. If Atomos opens with Sloga, it's pretty hard to come back from. Just sucked. Like, had he used his Fira on counter on like Bards instead of Lena, I could have just finished on Blizzard. But because he picked Lena, that's what extended that so bad. Hey! Let's see if she behaves herself. The cat has arrived. Hey, good to see you. This is my cat. This is Makoto. He is a terror all tied up in one fuzzy package. I was gonna say, don't claw that. You can stretch. Stretching is fine. Claws are not fine. "10 minutes. I hope we can do it. First things first. You gotta move me. Let's heal up, and then we get flame rods on everybody. We're gonna use fire a lot here. Possibly. We'll see what enemies we get. Yeah. Just had to get eat this. Runs away. My hero. If we get that encounter, we'll kill them. It's good money. If we get the single dog, we just let them run. But money is really good, especially since we got the flame scroll. We're just gonna take a few detours before we leave Karnak to get some money. Oh, we're going this way. Yeah. I know some people like to try and skip one of these chests, but that's bold. That's too bold for me. I like money. Okay. Alright, say goodbye. And we're out. Perfectly. Adley has mastered Scram. Right on time. Don't mind me, just getting my 2 a.m. snack out. Yeah, it depends on how, you know, good or bad your guild routing can be. If you can manage to skip it, like you said though, I just think there's better things you could skip. Going on a quest to the library. Nice. I was worried we were gonna get the desert encounter. 9 times out of 10, if there's an encounter in the desert in this game, it's probably gonna murder you. Oh yeah, I've been aqua breathed many a time. Alright, we're gonna do a few detours here for pickups for money. I like to do a pickup after Ifrit. There's a ninja gear you can grab that sells for like 1500 gil. It's pretty close, and I like to just pick it up just to be safe. Okay. Frost Rod. Please die. Hey, that should be it. Yeah. Usually if you see 3 grand, you're good. Don't even think about it, girl. I just got a new chair, and this creature has been trying to find ways to use it as a scratching post, and I'm trying to train her to not use the chair. There are scratching posts around the house, and the chair is not one of them. Yeah, good girl. Alright, really quick detour. Oh, well, hang on. There's a run first. Really quick detour down here. Here's the ninja gear. That's 1500 gil. Why not? Had to get a little cheap shot in, buddy? Okay. Also, something I've always thought was really silly. It's really funny. I actually didn't know this until I started speedrunning the game. There's a forced encounter on this bookshelf. This guy. This guy. You can just run. He's gone. Yeah, we're good. Yep, you can just run. I think that's so funny. Okay. Flame. Red magic. So we're gonna throw a Fira there before the flame rod. Alright, well, enjoy your life as a frog. So why do we do this? Well, Biblos has a damage threshold. When he gets to lower health, he'll do mean stuff. So by using Fira, so if we just threw a flame rod and it low rolled, he'd hit us with the damage threshold, which is I think it's like an AoE Fira or something. By casting Fever first, we're guaranteeing even if we low roll, he's dying from the Flame Rod. So we don't have to worry about that scary attack coming through. The most he'll do is Magic Hammer. And, oh dang, you got us. I'm going to really quickly... It's heal status ailments, right? Yeah, I want to get the frog off. Back to Karnak. Okay. I like doing that menu, switching Cadley back to Scram now that he's mastered it. So we can start making encounters a little faster. I should have did that before we left the library, but you know. Alright, now that Sid's done getting absolutely blitzed at the bar, let's go get a boat. Oh. Oh, jeez. Kirby. Yeah, because with the combination of having Scram now and auto battle, when we take long trips places now, we can just let auto battle run. We just need to set up for it, which includes just having Lena, Galuf, and Ferris go on defend and Bart's on Scram. That way we just don't do anything stupid with auto battle. and we're good to go. Auto battle, I will always say, auto battle can be a gift and a curse. It is very useful for going fast. Oh, preempt, that's so good. It lets us set up. It lets you go fast, but also if you're not paying attention, you can mess yourself up. If I throw a flame rod and I forget I did that and I let auto battle ride and throw another, I'm reloading the game. Like, you can't afford to throw. Items and resources are so limited in this run, you can't afford to mess up an auto battle. Okay, so Sid built us a ship. We wrecked it immediately. Now let's get the real mode of transportation. A black chocobo with crystals stuck in its throat. This is going to be our new friend. We will name him Pork. This little guy's name is Pork. Da, 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 da. Hey, Desert Eagle, thanks for the good luck. He's great. So we're actually going down. Yeah. So I'm gonna say, so this is like one of our bigger grind sessions. So we're gonna stop at a town called Licks. Now that the Chocobo enables us to do so. And why we're going into Licks is Bart's hometown. We're going to do some shopping. So first things first, let's sell our ether, the iron draft, the ninja suit. Let's see where we're at. So we need to buy 6 water scrolls. Not flame. How many lightning can I buy? 244. That works. And then on our way out, let's just grab a handful of those. Nice. Actually, money's pretty good. Money is not bad. But yeah, we want those water scrolls and the lightning scrolls. Those are gonna carry us for the next like 30 minutes. Let's land down here on this little southern isle. It's jobs. Lena, Thief Red, Galif, Ninja Black Magic, and importantly, Ferris to Bard. Okay, so now there. So now we will sit here on this little island, and we're gonna throw lightning scrolls at these black flames until Ferris learns Hide. We're gonna need Hide very quickly, and Hide is gonna be used a couple times throughout the run. Plus, we're getting good money and experience and ability points. I actually should start paying attention. Can't afford to zone out here. Lightning strolls do get a little tight, so we can't be throwing them willy-nilly. I can't waste extra lightning scrolls and stuff. So I have to make sure we stop right when we get hide. Should be nearing the end of this. Speed shake. Hey, we're done. Bum ba da ba ba da bum bum bum. Hello, library. I've returned. Yo, Sid, mid! We trashed your boat! Just like, whatever. Alright, to the desert of shifting sands. Getting out. And before I enter the desert, I'm going to do my menu. And you're going to see me do this a lot. The main logic here, instead of waiting till I get in, is that auto battle. Autosave happens every time you enter a map. That way it's just that, like, if something were to happen in a fight, I know that the autosave, I won't have to do a menu. There should never be a case where I die on Sandworm, but you never know. My brain has done weirder things. Hey there, buddy. Little Sandworm, little Heidi boy. Ben. Oh, look at him. He's shy. He's way back there. We're good. Down he goes. Alright, now before we enter the desert, we're gonna do a quick menu. Fun fact, you didn't know it. The desert theme is Kuja's theme from FF9. Or I guess FF9's Kuja's theme is this. We'll get it again later if you missed it. I used to be so bad at the Desert of Shifting Sands. It's like doing it's like doing the rocket base in Pokemon Yellow when I was a kid. And then I learned it's actually extremely simple. Never knew that? Yeah, it's neat. Yeah, when we do the pyramid later, you'll hear it, but yeah, it's Kuja's theme. FF9 does that a lot, actually, with, like, Pandemonium being Pandemonium from FF2. Which is also really fitting because Kuja hides out in the Desert Palace. It's the desert theme from FF5. Nobuo does a lot of really cool callbacks in certain games in terms of the soundtrack. It's pretty cool. Uh-huh. Right. Mount Golod. Almost forgot about that. Which makes sense because FF9 was supposed to be a very big, like, return to its roots game. So get used to this song. We hear this a lot. FF9 is my favorite Final Fantasy. It's incredibly charming. There is so much good character development. No contest, my favorite Final Fantasy. Can't get over how much I love the armrests on this chair. I still would like to know, what was their game plan? If they took that thing home, they're on a remote island with no transportation. What was their plan after they drop off the Chocobo? They're gonna swim back? I think one of my favorite moments from Final Fantasy IX, and it's an optional moment, but when you're in the city of Treno, when you're in the city of Treno and you can do an active time event for Quina, and it's like staring off the edge, it's like, no yummy food. Could be food down there. Could die. Oh well, and then just jumps off of the fucking bridge. Ninja, black magic. Why you need that, but whatever. Alright, another very difficult boss fight here. Crayclaw. We're going to throw lightning scrolls. That's it. Throw, lightning scroll, throw, lightning scroll. Bye-bye. They're great. Second one weak to thunder. We're going to be using a lot of lightning scrolls in the next 10-20 minutes. This section of the run is sponsored by lightning scrolls. We're actually only about 20-30 minutes away from the greatest song in the game. Oh, wait, what? Ferris Ninja to white map. Oh. I don't know how I simultaneously always seem to read this line in my notes wrong. Every time. Every time I look at this and I get very confused. Put her to ninja with white magic. I keep thinking I'm changing her from ninja to white mage, and I'm like, when was she supposed to be a ninja? I think he needs this. I'd rather have sprint on. I really don't think he needs that. I may regret that later, but I highly doubt it. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Cool, we got some adamantite. Easy. Oh, shit. Every other meteor you exit south, and I always mess this one up. Alright, now we can go to City of Ronka. This is another place where the movement and the maps you can get pretty easily lost in. Tested to make sure she was on lightning scrolls. Now everybody's on lightning scrolls, so we can just auto battle through all of this. We get to master a lot of abilities here too, which is nice. That one took 3? That's shocking. Oh, they took... that's why. This Bart's is weak. He is a sad lad. It's fine. Right, yeah. Oh wait, this... I'm gonna give you a shocker. I'm gonna give you a guess on what we're doing here. I'm gonna eat a snack and watch this thing die. Goodbye, cannon. In we go. Alright, we want someone to be a thief so we can run fast, and then we're gonna set up some scrams here. It's gonna be a long section. Yeah, Gallup's the only one that hasn't been prepared. Okay, I messed that up a little bit, but it's okay. Boop, boop, boop. I love watching tasks. They're so cool. I don't think I've ever seen it though. I'm gonna have to check it out. See, this is just so good. Scram is so great. Every game should have Scram. I guess every 3, 5, and 6 all have it. But I'm saying FF4 should probably have some Scram. We are going to take one small detour here, because there is a treasure room full of goodies and I want all of them. There are holes in the ground here, so you do want to grit them in a specific way. I didn't hold circle fast enough to walk. That's okay. Do need to go back and get that though. Remember those holes I talked about? Does it have smoke? Who learns that? There. Not going without that. Money. Money good. Edge. Gotcha. Alright, well, you know what? I'm a fake fan, okay? I didn't come here to get called out like this. I like to be careful there because of that stupid hole. Need a good cutscene. No, you trusted me, and I failed you. Let's get this. Alright. This is a danger noodle. We need to kill the danger noodle. Alright. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, and he's dead. Bye-bye. But wait, there's more. Who did the Thunder Scroll? It was Lena, right? Yeah, it was Lena. Yeah, okay, good. It's just Lightning Scroll too good. What is it, G? Need to really quickly, Father, Papa. I always like, okay. It's like from this point forward, Ferris and Lena's entire dialogue for the rest of the game gets boiled down to Father and Papa. That's awesome. Yeah, I think people were experimenting with like old strats in the Pixel Remaster, and I think it just came up like not as useful as the original. I said at the beginning of the run that Square wanted to make faithful recreations of the originals. I didn't tell you the fine print that says Square wanted these to be as faithful to the originals as possible, except for the stuff they don't like. That's why there's no 64 stare, no sketch glitch, no anything that could cheese the game. They're like, let's cut that out. No, I don't expect them to manually code in 64 stare glitch, but it's still funny. Oh, I love Ferris. Ferris might be my favorite character from this game. Yeah, it's really interesting how something like what it just sometimes it feels very pick and choose, right? Like I know for Final Fantasy IV, I remember telling someone that you can use the hourglass on Dark Dragon, and they were like, "Oh shit, that still works?" I was like, "Yeah, they left that one in there." Since it loses the boss tag when when Dark Elf transforms. I was like, yeah, that's still there. Getting past Mist, yeah. That's like 10 minutes into the run, I can say, alright, well here's where we deviate because we can't go and Mist the wrong way and buy dancing daggers and crap. Got patched. Yeah, that's why. Dude, from day one, when people were like, why won't they make console releases? I was telling everybody, I was like, they will. I think they're just trying to work out the bugs on PC because it is infinitely easier for them to patch stuff on Steam than it is to patch stuff on like the Nintendo eShop. Because I know all of them went through at least one round of patches on Steam. Some were bigger than others. Because they messed up like, I know FF2, they changed the way that like status ailments on weapons lands. I think it used to be like guaranteed because they would use, I know my one of my best friends runs FF2, and I know I had a lot of fun with that patch before the relay. But yeah, FF2, like, they usually use the sleep sword, but it's not like guaranteed to land anymore. FF4, they changed literally everything under the sun. FF5, they patched some like glitches and stuff. Oh my god, I had a hiccup, and it was killing me. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm trying to think. Oh, the one that gets everybody going is why'd they have to nerf the hovercraft in FF4? Just let me go fast, please. Oh, the screen resize. I haven't messed with it. And still. For anybody that's never heard about that, the TLDR is somebody found that, like, if you mid-game go into Windows and change the screen resolution of your monitor, you can get some really weird, like, warps and weird things to happen in all the Pixel remasters. It's so silly. So, I have run this game for a respectable amount of time, you know? I have done my fair share of runs of Final Fantasy V. I only found out 2 days ago that you don't have to go back to the catapult and read Sid's note on the table. I thought that was mandatory up to about 2 days ago. Yeah, I was doing some practice for this, and one of my community members, James, he was like, "Hey, you know you can skip that note?" I was like, "No shot. You're lying to me. It's not April Fool's. Don't try me." And then I was like, "Oh, so it is." Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one. See? We're not going back to the catapult. I'm going straight to the meteor. This feels really good. I do have to do a quick menu here before we start this journey. Jobs. Chadley is Brent. Barris is also a chemist with Hyde. And Lena is a samurai with the red magic. There they are. They're here. Yeah. I think you can get up to 12. Yeah, I think you can get up to 12 in the Pixel Remasters. Okay, so the era of Lightning Scrolls has ended. Now we enter the era of pay to win. You may be like, Zic, why do we need so much money? Why are you so obsessed with money? Well, we're gonna throw it at absolutely everything we possibly can at this point forward. Goodbye. It begins. Money really can solve all your issues in the world. You can throw money at anything. Bard, Samurai, Sprint. We're healed up. Oh yeah, I love that you just, the only requirement to going into the final dungeon is having 150,000 gil, so you can throw it at everything that lives. Bye-bye. No Zenny, oh my god, that sounds painful. Yes, Photobob. I learned a little bit of the Octopath Traveler speedrun way back when, and wait, we want Moonring Blade Dagger for reasons. And yeah, I just like, I can't look at Octopath 1 the same. I'm just like, hired help everything. This. Okay, Titan. I'm here. I'm ready. Hide. Lightning. Titan ends the fight with Earthshaker, so by having Ferris hide, we can just not even worry about being prepared for it. Death by math. It's funny because I believe if anybody has ever followed anything about Pixel Remaster speedrunning, you've probably heard the name at least once, Shigeru. Shigeru is a runner of all the Pixel Remasters who I'm pretty sure has a leaderboard sweep of all 6 games. he has done some incredible work in the Pixel remasters, and I know he had been working on a new route for FF5. And while you guys are talking about no Zenonage, he, I think, has made a new route for FF5 that uses even more Zenonage. That's pretty badass. Catching criminals by throwing money at them. I want to live my life with that kind of chaotic energy. Welcome to the new world. Early Dragon Quest. Nice. Yeah. I respect Shigeru a lot because Shigeru is not only the best Pixel Remaster speedrunner there is. Let's use that tent. Not only is he one of the best Pixel Remaster runners there is, but he also is constantly pushing the meta. He is constantly rerouting, trying new things. You could never attribute it, you know, his achievements to luck or cheating or anything like that, because like he is constantly the one that's just like, while we're all doing peasant routes, he'll just be like, oh, here's a 20-minute PB because I rerouted the whole thing. And it's like, you know what? Mad respect. My brain's not smart enough for that. I'll never forget the time. I just think it's such a funny story. He is a Japanese runner. And I'll never forget that, like, people were on a little bit of a crusade for a little bit. 24 hours. I'm gonna come back to that story. But like, for a while, people were kind of getting attached to the idea that Japanese is faster than English for language in the game. It's pretty hard to like test. I don't think we have too many concrete numbers, but I remember people were starting to be like, oh, it's just because he plays on Japanese, blah blah blah. And then it was like a week later, Shigeru dropped a new world record that he played on English. I was like, this mad lad. Everybody said Japanese is faster, and he just subtly said, F you, I'm gonna world record in English then. I was like, yeah, you can't argue it. But yes, free drum. That, I feel like that's a lot of people's like speedrunning origin stories. Because that's kind of how I got started in speedrunning. Was when I was in college, my roommate, I don't know if anybody's ever heard of a little indie game called Titan Souls. When I was in college, my roommate tried Titan Souls. And he was like, hey, I think you'd like this game. It's pretty sweet. And he was right. I loved the game. It was pretty sweet. And I remember there was a, yeah, it's a really, really good game. I love it. So there was a trophy on the PS4 version to beat the game in under 20 or 30 minutes. So this shell bear just saved me. I almost ran right in there without switching to samurai. Oh, okay. Let's fight. Look, it's Greg. Hello, Greg. Goodbye, Greg. And I remember I grinded that game for its like platinum trophy. And so I finally did it, and I beat the game in under whatever 20-30 minutes in game time. And I was like, I had already known about speedrunning, so I was like, I gotta go see. Like, that has to be, no one's done it faster, right? There's no way. And then I looked online and I saw a run. The world record at the time was like 15 minutes, and I was like, well, joke's on me. And that was kind of my gateway into speedrunning. I always say my the thing that got me into speedrunning, the first speedrun I ever saw was FF9 at AGDQ 2013, I believe, something like that. Might have been 14 or 13, I don't remember. But yeah, so hang on, I need to focus here for a second. No. Can you not? I need these. I think we're fine. Oh my god. Well, that just happened. That's annoying. Okay, we go like this, and then... Okay, nice. I have to do... Yeah, that was the two-parter with Spike and Puexel. Samurai, and... I mean, it's fine. I was gonna say, we lost a little AP on Ferris with Chemist. I might just have to take an extra encounter later. Ferris needs the AP on Chemist to learn Mix, because shocker, Mix is busted. This is just too tough for me. Not, I lied. See ya. Alright. Oh, oh, good. Oh, good. The one guy that was queued up for Zeninage. Gotta go. Hang on 1 second. So, there's specific tiles where there's encounters on the bridge. I want to make sure we're missing them. Right, up the middle, there. Okay, we're good. You just have to do a very specific movement so you can skip every fight on the bridge, which is very nice. But yeah, if you've played FF10, you know that Mix is busted. Half the reason you can play FF10 where it's like no overdrives, no you know, no R1 button, no snacks percent. FF10 is the most like ridiculous challenge runs I've ever seen, and I love them. FF10's so good. I can just like, there's just a core memory in my brain of having a sleepover at my friend's house, my best friend growing up, having a sleepover at his house, and playing FF10 on release, and I just have a vivid memory of that, of the first area with like the ruins and stuff. I can't remember their name. But yeah, that's a core memory that'll never go away. Gonna happen here. Ugh. Hold, please. Hold, please. This is my, for any of Longathon tech, this is me, not you. Sorry. It's been fine. Of course. Sorry. I have been having capture card issues. It's been fine. Literally, the last time my capture card acted up was a month ago when I did the tech check for this. And I was like, yeah, I'm having a weird issue. I'm trying to figure it out. And then it hasn't happened again since. I was like, oh shoot, I got it figured out. Of course it dies now. Of all the times. That's really unfortunate. Oh yeah, please, Bartholomew, go get some sleep. Please, only one of us has to stay up all night. Appreciate you hanging out though. It was good to see you, friend. Yeah, it's driving me nuts. It's just very randomly the feed will just cut. And I just can't diagnose what's wrong with it. A lot of the time I just have to unplug it, plug it back in, and it works. Or sometimes even just hang on. Okay. Or sometimes even just deactivate it in OBS and reactivate it, and it works. And it's so silly. Don't die. Throw an extra just to be safe. Okay, nice. Obligatory undead boss. Doing? Yeah, I am. I was like, am I doing a console run later? Yeah, Sly 4. Oh well. Alright, the Moogle's gonna show us the way. Yeah, it's I always, because yeah, any of us that have like played RPGs enough, anybody who's played RPGs enough knows that, yeah, like, you just have these assumptions, right? Like, I cannot poison a boss, probably. I probably cannot stop a boss. I probably can't do a lot of status ailments. And when a game is as open and free about it, where they're like, sure, do whatever you want, when it's designed to let you do cool things like that, it's pretty awesome. Heck, when I first got FF13, I beat that game solely by poisoning Orphan and sitting on 3 sentinels until the poison ticks killed him. Oh, this is important. I always tell everybody, if you ever want to do good in FF5, that chest, that's 1 gil. Don't rob him for all he's worth, okay? Let the Moogle keep a little bit of gil, alright? We're not monsters. But chest, but it's his life savings. I want him to be able to take the misses out for a dinner still. He just survived like a potentially life-ending experience. Let's let him have a meal. Let him cook. If B-Dude were here, he'd be up. B-Dude swears by steal it all. One day I'm gonna Zeninage, the final boss, and we're gonna just have enough money, and we're gonna throw one gil. He'll die. I'll be like, oh, maybe I needed the one gil. King Galuf. All hail King Galuf. Alright, once this cutscene's over, let's log on down to here. Do a cocktail. Teleport. Teleport's important. Teleport is very important. And let's go see the dragon. Hello, little guy. Here's this little guy taking a little nap. We're already at Drakenvale. This is going by very fast. I saw my cat staring at a corner, and I was like, alright, there's either a spider or ghost. Not seeing a spider. Probably have ghosts. The ghost of my capture card, probably. Jesus. Okay, let's go around. Stairs. Lock us out. Yeah. Yes, we're gonna tell the guards, let us out, don't ever let us back in. And then Galuf will immediately come back and be like, let me in, what the heck? And it's like, that you literally told him to. I don't know what to tell you, man. We are gonna get ambushed here by an abductor. Doesn't matter. He has the same weakness as all the rest. A pile of coins to the side of his head. Hey, buddy. Bye. This room. You really only have to take one step into the room and then go back for them to catch you. I used to think you had to go all the way up and all the way back, but you can literally just take one step in. He's gonna get you with the shadow clone jutsu. I love this part because they're like, he's like, hey you, let's fight. I'm like, alright, fight him. And then Bard's like, alright, I'll fight him. And then he hits him, and they're like, Bards, what the heck? Why would you hit him? So what did you want me to do? It's a fight! Hello? He didn't look like a sick old man to me. You know, my computer right now is just a prime example of like PSA. Close your tabs. You don't need them. I have like 25, 30 tabs open right now. And I need someone to come tell me, hey, you don't need those. It's like hoarding, but tabs. What if I need those tabs? Don't even say bookmarks. I don't want to hear it. What if I need those tabs? What if, what do I have here? What if right after I finish this run, I want to just start learning Final Fantasy VIII speedrun? I gotta have the guides section up. What other tabs do I have open? I have work stuff. I promise you I'm not gonna work on the weekend, but it's open. Okay. So, this is an interesting spot here. So, what we need to do... Where's Ferris at? 12 out of 30. Yeah. Alright. I can feel that, that encounter we missed. I need... Zenny... So, what we need is we need to get Ferris to... Yes, we need to farm Dragon Fangs. Also, on top of that, I need to get Ferris to 20 out of 30 ability points. Good. Preempt is good. Because... Dragon Pod gives 10 AP on his death. So, we need Ferris to learn Mix off of Dragon Pod. So, I need to take... Okay, fine. That. I need to take encounters and count AP so that I know that Ferris will learn Mix off of... Dragon Pod. Where are we at? Okay, one more fight. We are at 19 out of 30. Ah. No. Not I don't mess with bone dragons. Let them be. Oh. My movement is not bad. There's a bone mail there, if that's important. Do you need to grab that chest on the way back? Yeah. Yes, Dragon Fangs are great. At bare minimum, yeah, we're good. At bare minimum, we need 3 Dragon Fangs to finish the run. So we definitely have more than 3. Ugh. Oh, okay, that's fine. I just want to triple check. Okay, good. Yeah. And now we throw money at the plant until it dies. Bye-bye, plant. That can be a stressful section. Just because you need to, like I said, you need to gather Dragon Fangs, you need to make sure you're learning mix, picking up everything. It's a lot to kind of mentally remember for a little section like this. Alright, Chadley, Thief, Graham, Gallo. Ooh, don't do that. You just need the bone mail. And then Ferris. Where's Time? There it is. I always forget where Time Mage is in the job menu. Just so we can teleport. And then as soon as we're out, Samurai with Mix. I need to bump into here. Alright, another big shop time. We're gonna sell Ether, Cottage, Goliath, Power Drink, the rest of these, those, that. Ancient Sword, Wing Slash, Doot. Crown, golden armor, leather power, and then we need some of these for mixes. We need a lot of these for mixes, antidotes, and then a couple of these for safety, a couple of those, and then also for mixes, an insane amount of these. What do I have left? 58k? Ooh. Okay, hold up. We're really good on money. Oh yeah, well, no crap. We've had to fight extra enemies, I think. Cool. Okay. Oh, you got the meow. Yeah, she's getting hyper. She's probably confused. She's like, why are we still awake? Don't know. Okay. Yeah. All I will say upon it for now is that, we will be seeing a lot of Dragon's Kiss. We're not gonna see Dragon Power. Dragon Power will be involved in the Omega strat that I do for GDQ. All right. Everybody check Lena poisons herself a second time off their bingo card. Oh yeah, Antidote Holy Water is just, that's our new carry. True that. Ninja Falcon, good to see you, friend. Thank you for the good luck. Got a rampant wild beast running around the house right now. Onwards, the Guido's Cave. Nothing could possibly go wrong here. We gotta go up. So this segment can be a little weird in terms of splits, because like, so we need one encounter with the party we have. You can either fight a goblin on Cezet's fleet, or you can kill an Aspis in the pyramid later. So it's kind of like, you kind of just see what happens, you know? If the goblin runs in your path, just kill him. If he doesn't, whatever, we'll kill a little snake boy later. But so sometimes you can get a gold split here, and then next time you lose 30 seconds, and you're like, oh yeah, I didn't fight the goblin last time. But I'll save the time later on the snake. I just like doing the goblin because it's just a guild toss. The Aspis is a mix of a potion and an ether, and sometimes I don't have the ether. Look at this. Wholesome old people talk. Don't let Barth near him. We beat up the last old dude we met. Start snacking. Put down the 4 a.m. snack. Oh, battle on the big bridge. Let's go. Ah, oh, I missed the stairs. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. It's time for Greg. Like here, this goblin's just kind of in our way. Just kill him. There. Now our encounter's done. Shit. I can't run, can I? Oh, guess what? 2 gobbledygooks. I'll get over it. More time with the song. I have an extra Dragon Fang anyways. Dragon Fangs are 2,500 gills, so like worst case scenario, I'll sell one of those if I'm low on money. Yep, always. He's now Greg. This is a fun mix too. So, remember Galuf has the bone mail, so we're gonna high potion on Galuf. See you, buddy. And then we're gonna mix a Phoenix down with dark matter and just cast a death potion. Bye, Greg. You lived a good life. We forced a death potion down his throat. So we bone mail high potion Galuf there, and we're gonna leave him there solely for the Atomos fight on Barrier Tower, so that Atomos has someone to suck. Because so long as he has someone to suck, we will be pretty safe. There's also a lot of really good Gil in the Barrier Tower. I just always say, like, when you fight him on the big bridge, I just can't not hear the voice lines from FF14, the duty or the trial. Alright. Onwards and upwards. Ah, that's the wrong chest. What am I doing? I like the FF4 3D remake. Galuf, you're doing good, buddy. Keep up the good work. 18,000 gil in that chest. That is an obscene amount of gil for a chest. That is just literally on your path. Yeah. I just love Kane's voice being the same dude that does Caius. I like Caius. And so that's just like even cooler. I just like the voice line, like the voice tracks in that game. Alright, we should. I'm still just gonna wait till the top, but we just need to make one quick menu before we initiate. You are a chemist! Yay! Magic here. Let's go. It's almost. Yeah, we're good. You're gonna see the power of Galuf being dead here, and it's great. Mix. Yep. Here, there. Have fun, team. Galuf getting the big suck. Sloga sucks, but we're good. We got 2 Zenny off, so we should be fine. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, if he gets Sloga off too early, he'll suck Galuf before you can kill him, and then it gets really bad. Most likely death. Or one up says that you lived a good life. True. That is pretty cool. Gotcha. Yeah, the Pix Remaster speedrun I've had before does go to the whatever the oh wait, we want to does go to the land of summons fairies or whatever, solely to grab the Avenger. But man, that's a detour that sucks. Bye bye. Love Scram. The power of Scram, baby. It's so good. We go down. So Kane will be around level 48. Everyone else 20s, maybe. Kane carries the whole back half of the run. You use Kane to, you know, jump over all the attacks of Zeromus. And you give him an Avenger with Berserk in the Sealed Cave to fight Trapdoors. So, yeah, Kane's really the only guy that actually gets properly leveled. What you end up doing for the late game is you give Kane Berserk, kill all the other party members off, and then just run him through like Sealed Cave, fighting every trapdoor, and he goes from like level 20 to level 50, and then you're good for the rest of the game. Oh, I should probably roll. Man, oh, the 3D version is so different. Like, I know for the speed run of the 3D version, like you do like biostrats with Rydia or something you just can't do in the Pix Remaster. Okay, so once we get the branch, we will magic Ferris. We're out of here, and then we're gonna head to the Forest of Moor. Oh, it's almost break time. I can't wait for break time. I'm gonna go stand up and stretch my legs. Let us in. Please. Please and thank you. Just making sure I'm grabbing all the items we need to grab. Looking for Gil mostly. Like I said, we need to get up to around 155,000 Gil, somewhere in that range, in the next 35 minutes. We're just picking up pennies off the floor at this point. A lot of preempts. Holy crap. Okay, so we're coming up on the Crystal Guardians fight. The trick to the Crystal Guardians fight is that, this used to be a very scary fight until I was informed that what we're gonna end up, we're just gonna be throwing money at them, shocker. But what we're gonna do is let all of them attack before we throw any money. That way we can get all of our Zeninages off at the same time, so we don't have to worry about the damage threshold of crystals using spells on our party. We don't want that. They will one-shot almost anybody. It gets bad very quickly. By just letting them take their turn and waiting until everybody's ATB is charged, we can guarantee that it's just gonna go down pretty painlessly, which is nice. Alright, before we enter the tree, I need to menu, because everyone needs to be able to throw money. Then, after we kill the Crystal Guardians, and we begin the fight with X-Death, I'm going to go walk away for a little bit, because I need to stretch my legs, probably refill my water. And that is a long cutscene. I'll let everyone enjoy some cutscene. Chadley is a samurai with the flame shield. Right. And samurai. Let's go. Let's just make sure we're topped off before we start this. Last thing I need is to die here. 3,000. Okay, yeah. Yep, we want to avoid that damage threshold because, yep, we will die. You used to just hit auto battle and hope. And then that was pointed out to me. I'm like, yeah, that's a way safer way to... This fight's easy once you do it that way. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, they're dead. It's time for Gallop to be a Giga Chad. Oh no. Okay. So we're gonna need to lead the fight with 2 Zeninage. 1. He's trying his best. 2. Okay. Alright, we are in cutscene territory now, so I'm going to... Oof. I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes. Enjoy some cutscenes, everybody. I'm gonna stretch my legs. Alright, let's go. All right, so this is one. We are now entering one of the scariest parts of the run, which is Castle Exdeath. Anything and everything will try to kill you in Castle Exdeath. So let's fly on over. We're gonna do a little menu. We have to do a little setup in our first encounter. So first, Chadley to Thief with Scram. Trial to Knight with Smoke. Optimize with the Bone Mail. Lena is a white mage with Smoke. Ferris is a ninja with Mix. And then we need to put Cryle in the back row. Nice. Okay. Now I just need an encounter. That'll do. Ooh, that'll really do. Next. Antidote, Maidens. Yeah, nice. Go up here. Hey, Shasta coming in with the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome to some Final Fantasy V. We're in our mid to late game now. Castle Exdeath. So I used the Antidote Maiden's Kiss on Cryle. That puts float on her because there's a lava section coming up, and we're gonna use Cryle as our knight to cover people. So by floating her, our other three guys will take the lava damage, but Cryle will not. So that sets us up for knight strats very easily. I'm trying to set up Smoke with Cryle and Lena so we can auto battle encounters. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, Castle Exdeath is another good place to get Gil. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it, friend. So we're gonna be, when I first learned this game, there was one chest in Castle Exdeath I wasn't getting, and I was having money issues all the time. And then I found out that there's a chest in here with 10,000 gil in it, and now I never have money issues. It's like, fancy that, when you skip 10 grand, you're out of money. All right. Moving on. Okay, we're set up good. Nice. One nice thing about Smoke is it actually has an animation. So if you use like Smoke, you can set up your party while the animation's going off. Ideally, you just want Scram because it's instant, but you know, we'll take anything. All the way up. I'm gonna grab this chest. Not really needed, but it's nice to have extra stuff. Promise you, I'm not a hoarder. I promise. There we go. Money. Yep, there's the 10 grand. Oh, does it? I haven't paid attention. Like I said, it's been a little while. Here. here. Get that. Want this chest. The Twin Lance is good selling money. When in doubt, more money good. I love seeing all the subtle differences. Like, okay, are you saying the bridge going slower or hang on. I gotta put Mix. And Lena needs to be a chemist with Zenny. We're good. Gotcha. Yeah, or like FF4, they slowed down the hovercraft. It's interesting to see these things that are very minor, but they changed. Alright, this fight can actually be kind of scary. Mix. Antidote. Holy water here. It's 2. Three, 4, 5, and 6. All right, Lena's ready to go. That's fine. We got really lucky there. We got really lucky there that he picked Kryl. Ooh. Oh, it's such a good song. I love it. Alright. Do I need to fix Varus? We'll find a way to fix Varus. I just panicked and chucked a Phoenix down. Oh wait, I don't even think you get AP from that fight. I don't think I had to do that at all. Come on. Yeah. Do you know it? You're an FF14 player? Delta Escape 4? Yup. Delta Escape 4. Know your lightnings, your fires, your blizzards. Jobs, Kryl, Samurai Image, you get bonus. Alright. And then Alpha Escape is the boat timeline. Larbird or Starbird. Know your boating terms. It's okay. I question if my brain works any day of the week. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm wrong. I'm not a boating expert, actually. I loved that raid when it came out. Wiping on it sucked, but also, like, it was just fun watching the chaos. No cutscene. Hey, there's a no cutscene mod for the PC Pixel Remaster. Pretty nice, actually. Takes 1 hour and 55 minutes off the run. Oh, really? Huh. Huh? I learned something today. Look at that. Let's go get Boko. How's Boko doing? Bird's got children now. Just taking a little walk. A walk with our chocobo. Ba-ba-ba. Exactly. Bogo needs to raise his child, Bobby Corwin. Alright, we have to put the antlion here. The antlion can be annoying because he can use a move called Discord, which halves your level. There it is. So if he does decide to what am I doing? Yeah, I didn't do that right. Mix antidote. Okay, cool. So if he decides to use Discord on Cryo, it's kind of annoying to get her level halved. We have to just keep it up with Samson's Might, but one more Zenny and he'll be dead. I shouldn't have used that. One thing you'll learn very quickly in FF5 is that a lot of the strategies will say like, oh, use mix Samson's Might 3 times. And while it seems harmless to be like, do 4 times. What's a little extra? What's a little overkill, right? The problem is less about the damage you're dealing and more about the money you're using. So throwing extra Samson's Mites can get you running low on money because you're throwing more than you have to. That's especially apparent on the final boss. So we do have to be careful with our money and not get a little greedy with it. We're in a big lore section right now. Also, we're also coming up on one of my favorite scenes from this game. The straight up anime Dragon Ball Z fight between the embodiment of a tree and a turtle. And my god, can we get a 3D remake of this game solely because I want to see how they animate this scene? That's it. You don't have to give me the whole game. Just animate this cutscene for me. I need to see this anime fight between a turtle and a tree. Also, we are coming up on the desert and the pyramid here soon. So if you missed it before when I was talking about that, the desert of shifting sands and the pyramid, play Kuja's theme from Final Fantasy IX. This is your chance to listen one more time. Let's go, Guido. Get him. I love how you think I've just been sitting around eating pizza. Pizza, a canon food in the Final Fantasy V universe. It's great. I was gonna say, Guido strikes me as a nay. He strikes me as like a pizza purist. He'd be saying that like Chicago deep dish pizza isn't real pizza. That's the vibe I get from Guido. Yeah, we're good. That's a good question. I don't think pineapple has ever been referenced. There has to be one somewhere in like Costa del Sol, right? A little pineapple slice on a drink that like Hojo's having on the beach. Gotta be. Jobs. Shoot. I'll fix that in a second. He needs sport. Alright, welcome to the pyramid. Say goodbye to the gargoyles. There is one room in this pyramid. It's the room with all the death machines or omegas or whatever running around. I hate that room. We'll be there soon. It's miserable. Can you guys move? Bah. Well, didn't really want to do that, but... Snakes are kind of annoying. There we go. Snakes can be very annoying. Black Red Magic, Flame Rod, Night, Mix, Optimize, Bone. Alright, we're good. Oh, we got plenty of time in this room. We need to self-poison ourselves here. We want to get back into the range where knights will cover us. This is the room that sucks. Shit. These aren't runnable, right? Yeah, return title screen. Going back. Room sucks. Oh, wait. Oh. Let's go. Okay, come on. It wasn't bad. Okay. Whew. Magic. Doot, doot, doot. Doot. Flame. Glad we got that room over with. That room is so annoying. One of the neat things to know about that is a lot of the things, like enemies that walk around the maps like that, they will only trigger an encounter if you are looking at them. You can be side by side and no encounter will happen if you're like staring at a wall. It's only when you actually look at the enemy does the battle trigger. We're gonna grab all these chests. Good stuff in them. Our first ribbon, we're gonna need 3 ribbons by the end, so that our main 3 people can survive nonsense. Okay. So there's a tablet that will allow us to get some legendary weapons, which is important. The 2 important legendary weapons we need are Masamune and Apollo's Harp. We'll grab a third. It's the Fire Lash. It's for money. We will unseal legendary weapons to pawn them off to some random dude for cash. The ancients who left us those weapons would be proud of us. Yeah, freelancer. Yep. That's great. Get ribbons on them, get equipment on them, and then have Zeninage and mix. The combo that beats most of the game. We need parts to be a black mage here. We're gonna fight Melusine now, and the strat for Melusine is to put it asleep as quick as possible. Welcome on in, everybody, from Blackthorn's Raid. Welcome to some Final Fantasy V. We're getting into some endgame. We're getting into the juicy part of the run. The real meat. The sections before the void, ooh, they are long cutscenes. Question's gonna be now, which will happen first? Finish the game when the sun starts to rise. It's early. So this is a fight that, if we had the money to buy one more flame rod at the start, this would be a little bit easier. So I'm gonna make up for that fact, but first we need, nice, okay. We need to go to sleep. Ferris will mix antidote, holy water here. Antidote, holy water here, and crack a flame rod. Crack another flame rod. Yeah, perfect. I'm going to use a couple Firas just to soften her up a bit. Because without the flame rod on, this won't kill. We're good. We're gonna high potion Ferris just to knock her out. So we can get her back into critical HP. Nice, there goes Melusine. Turns out when you put bosses to sleep, they're pretty easy. Alright, Chadley's Samurai Scram. Ferris, Bard Mix, Trial Thief. Lena White Mage, Raising Ferris, and then Lena goes to Knight with Red Magic. And away we go. Oh, I'm sure, yeah. Just the amount of freedom you get is, in this game is just beautiful. Alright. 4 minutes of cutscenes coming right up. And then we'll do a mini shop and we're going to the void. A to Z's, exactly. I don't know. Never looked into it. Yeah, FF5 is great for that. Between the versatility of the job system to bosses being pretty open with what debuffs you can put on them, you can do some really... You'll see when we get to the void. We're gonna do some wacky stuff in the void. I'm excited. I always love sharing some of these strats with people because they're ridiculous, but it's how we're gonna beat the game with like 200 health. I really should be better about like paying attention to some of the like not traditional things for these games, like free enterprise for FF4 or 4 job for FF5. I'm bad about keeping up with those things. I've done one free enterprise seed before and I was just like, that's fun. I don't know what I'm doing, but that's fun. But yeah, there's actually a decent little like modding community around the Pixel remasters. There's a tool out there called Memoria. It's basically like, it's a general tool for Pixel remasters to import mods and stuff. So it's how you can stick a cutscene remover into 5 or stuff like that. All right, here we go. But Kuza, we're going into Kuza. Rest in peace, Lena. Okay, let's get our weapons. Get the goods. Oh, that project for 9 is so cool. Masamune. Hooray. This makes running so much easier. I remember when I played through the game for the first time, I loved having like Ranger and having 4 times hit. That was good stuff. I also do like Samurai. So, why are we so obsessed with this stupid harp? All I will say is that the harp does bonus damage to dragons. Masamune there, and Apollo's harp. So if you are unaware, the best trait about the Masamune is that it starts your fight with full ATB. You are the first person to attack. So by sticking it on Bart's with Scram, we get free fleas from every fight. There, it's easy as that. Oh, it feels so good. I love that. That is a satisfying feeling. And then we need to go right here. Armor shop. This little girl will give us a ribbon. Sort before we do this fat menu. Sell. Do we have any tents? We do. Sell all of those. Flame Tongue Twin Lands. Frost. Won't sell the ribbon. I'm gonna kill a Dragon Fang too. We can do that. We'll be fine. Let's go to the item shop. Money isn't exactly great here, but I think we can make this work. Ugh. Do I have anything else? Not really. Oh wait, I have this ether. Get that out of here. I think that's it though. We don't need these. Okay. We're gonna deal with it like that. That's tough. Money's a little tight. We have to go into the void with I think the lowest I've ever gone into the void and didn't run out of money was 148,000 gil. And that's really pushing it. So I don't want to go below 150. I also just really like having a ton of Phoenix Downs for this, so we should have enough. I love that Landcrawler sprite. But yeah, we're able to toss one Dragon Fang for money because you can pick up a Dragon Fang here in the void. So it's like it's your last like oh geez, what? Hey. Why did my Google Docs just refresh and go to the top of the page? I need you. Okay. And I'm back to where I need to be. Alright, here is the backup Dragon Fang we're gonna grab. And then there's a ribbon in here we need to grab, and then we're ready to go. Okay. Alright, so our first boss of the void is Califisteri, and this will give us a little insight on how void bosses are gonna go. But first, let's get us prepped with our menu. So we're gonna put Mix onto Chadley. We're going to make Kryl a knight with red magic. And then we're set up there. Okay, so first things first, we need to get guard up to protect against physical attacks. And now we're going to mix Maiden's Kiss and Holy Water here. Now she's Berserk. Now we're gonna do Maiden's Kiss, Dragon Fang. Now she is a dragon. Card, not you. Mix, and finally we will do Maiden's Kiss, Holy Water on Ferris, and watch her go. Watch the Apollo harp do work. Beautiful. Berserk the boss, make it a dragon, Ferris go ham. Shoot. And then we need to bring Lena back, heal up our knight, and then put Scram back on Chadley, Thief back on Cryo. Cool. And that, oh shit. Yeah. I forgot we weren't on Scram. And that, though, is going to be how we handle most all of the Void bosses. Will be making them dragons so that Ferris with the Apollo Harp can deal a ton of bonus damage while also berserking them so that a knight can protect everybody forever. Here's Omega, we're gonna leave him alone, let him have a good day. And then put Mix back on, and put Knight back on. Before we fight a panda, promise it's a panda. Holy Water with Turtle Shell. Guard. Queen's Kiss. Dragon Fang. Like that. There we go. Okay, and now just watch Ferris do her thing. We're good to go. Most all of them are, yes. The only one we're gonna deviate from the only two we're gonna deviate from this strat on are Halicarnassus and Twintania. Scram, jobs, no, thief. We're gonna take a small detour here. There are Hermes sandals. That will come in handy for X-Death. Cryo back to Knight. And Mix back on Chadley. We're good. Let's go. Alright. Catastrophe can be annoying. That's why catastrophe can be annoying. If you're not... My inputs were just slow. I prioritized the guard when I needed to prioritize the berserk. That's fine. Welcome on in, everybody, from the raid. Hope you're all having a good New Year's Eve. Mix. Yes. Holy water. Right? Yes. Well, you tried. We need the Dragon Fang and the Maiden's Kiss. Mix. Okay, we got it. We're good. Yeah, it's just, it can be annoying that, Catastrophe opens Earthshaker, so you have to be really fast to get that Berserk on, or yeah, you're gonna get Earthshaken. And now let's just watch Ferris do her thing. Yay! These endgame bosses are hard. The Void is actually a very, in the speedrun, is a very tough section because a lot of these strats are very unforgiving. Oh. All right, so let's start making freelancers, mainly so that we can have, does she know guard cover? She does, nice. This is mainly so that, we can have ribbons on everybody, because Halicarnassus likes to use, turn everybody into frogs, and so by putting us to freelancers, yeah, we're good. Yeah. By putting us to freelancers, we are able to equip ribbons to our main three, so that just completely just bypasses them. And Lena will become a toad, but it's okay because she can still guard as a toad, and that's all we need. Antidote, holy water. Here. Guard. Yep, see. Little froggo. What did I just do here? Just uh-oh. Oh no, we're fine. Cool. Not gonna ask this down. We have about 7 minutes left. We're looking to finish in the next 7-8 minutes. We will be about 5 minutes under estimate, somewhere around there. I just need to put sprint back on. And then Ferris needs hide. And I need to rip that sword so that Ferris goes first. Okay. Shoot. Hide. Please hide. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Reveal. Mix. Death potion! Yay! Cool. Easy as that. Alright, Ferris, become a white mage so she can bring people back. How much is this? 29. We're gonna revive Chadley like this. And we're gonna revive Cryo like that. And then put Ferris back. Denny Nage. Ribbon and Hermit Single. Forgot to sell the bone mail. Yeah, we're good. Here we go. On our way to Xdeath. So, I was saying a little bit ago, I haven't looked at it yet. I know there is a newer route that's been trying that uses more Zeninage around the run, but yeah, we need a lot of our money for Xdeath. But again, there's another route being tried that I've heard uses a lot more Zenny, so it'll be interesting to see how the Gil route works for that. All right, enter the Dawn Warriors. Xdeath is, while the strat is complicated to set up, it's a very simple fight. Buff Bartz and Ferris 7 times and smack them upside the head with some coins. There is some timing you want to work out here. When we do phase 1 of Xdeath, we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna buff, and then we're gonna throw money with Bartz, throw money with Ferris, then we're gonna hold, and we're gonna wait for Xdeath to take his turn before we continue attacking, because in that way, we will kill him before he gets another turn, because I don't want to deal with damage. Once you hit him low enough, he'll start using spells like Firaga, and that, you know, goes against our plan of Night Guarding. So we want to just manip it so we don't get a turn under his damage threshold. And then the phase 2 when we fight Neo Xdeath, that's just that's a auto battle Prey. Pray he doesn't use Tri attack on, or Delta attack, whichever one it's called, on Bartz and Ferris. How much can I pay you to fuck off? Apparently it's like 100,000 gil. I'm gonna run a quick save here too. Just let's be safe. Father, Papa. Alright. And then abilities. Then you're not getting mixed. Yep. Everything looks good. Let's go. We need to use the Mazamune here, and then antidote here. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. 7. This is 1. Now we're gonna hold. Go. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. All right. Next step down. Onwards to Neo X Death. Controller. On the desk. Now we pray. Right. And there's a bone mail in the inventory still. I like to sell it, but sometimes I forget. And if you have bone mail on there, it kind of sucks. But here we go. Please just use vacuum wave. That works too. That absolutely works. All right, and get ready on time. When we see the flash, he's dead. Time. 3:54 on the dot. We did it. Neo X dead. Whew. That's pretty clean. Other than the tutorial I watched. That was a textbook X-Death fight. Nice. Awesome. That's a good run. But there it is. Final Fantasy V. Pixel Remaster. Like I said, this is a very... So, world record as of right now is somewhere in the low 3 hours. Using that new route I mentioned. But, because it is in Japanese, I need to translate it to learn it. So I haven't had the time to translate the run to learn the new route. That's a long process. Yeah, like I said, I won't take up too much time. I was just going to say that the Final Fantasy speedrunning community as a whole is an amazing place to be. And if you're ever interested in learning one, the Pixel Remasters are a really beginner-friendly run to learn with auto saves and stuff like that. It makes them a lot more forgiving. And like I said, there's beautiful multiple guides for FF5 out there. B-Dude has a very comprehensive guide for this game, which is more knowledge than I think you'll ever need to know. If you want to see more FF5, I will be running FF5 as the finale for AGDQ in 2-3 weeks. So, 3 weeks. So, but yeah, there are no step routes and PRs, no. which also helps in it being a little more beginner friendly. But that's all I have. I will relinquish to the next run, and I'll see everybody in about 4 hours. I'm running Sly 4 here at 9:30 a.m. So I'll see you all again very soon. But that's all I have. Thanks for having me. I'll be back later, and enjoy the rest of the marathon. Goodbye.